That's my Simon Blackwell song. I think about Simon Blackwell every time I listen to that song. Do I have a really good explanation as to why? Not entirely. It just started one day, and then I was like, well, this is my Simon Blackwell song now. But anyway, hi guys. Hi Una. Hi Una. How is Una? Una's doing good? That's good. I'm doing well, I think. I slept good last night. I slept longer than I have in the past couple days, which is good. Una needs a nap. Well, you got 3 hours before your usually scheduled stream time, so if you want a nap, don't see a reason not to. I am very excited because I got a version of Vocaloid 4. and I'm so excited to work with it. That's kind of why I'm like to stream, is because I was playing around with it and getting voice banks and stuff, and I didn't want to. I am currently downloading voice banks. They're just gonna take fucking ages. It's cool because I really want to use Len and Luca, and I really like Kayuki, and there are a couple others that I found looking at voice banks that I am interested in. Sometimes it's like, it's just, wow, male voice bank, I need that. Everyone loves a good male voice bank. Other times it's just, ooh, pretty name. I'll take you because you have a good name. But I do want to play around with that and do some Vocaloid covers. Exactly, men. It's just that. So Vocaloid's actual program, the actual Vocaloid program, is a bit strange. It's like the most expensive. It's like really expensive, and it just, as someone who uses Utao and has played around with Synthv, it's just so different, and it doesn't feel intuitive compared to those programs. Like it's really strange. It's really strange. You can't just input Romande or Kanji into it and it knows what you want, right? You gotta input, you input, they have, so what they basically have is they have a different way of aliasing everything, which explains why sometimes when I download an USTX, there are weird symbols and stuff that I don't really understand what they are, and I just kind of have to like infer what they are based on what on what it is. So rather than for like the she sound, and rather than just having she written out as for that alias is capital S I. So I need to learn all that, and I need to, after stream I will like go into Vocaloid. I will use a MIDI that I already have, and I will just play around with it, get to know the voice banks and how they work and stuff. But I'm excited for that, because there are some really nice, because Vocaloid is generally considered a very professional voice bank database, as well as Synthv. Their voice banks are very nice a lot of the time. Hi, Pug. And I do like them. I'm just gonna download all of them. My downloads are taking so fucking long. Oh, it's okay though. It's okay. I still gotta fucking install a lot of the voice banks that I got. But it's so cool! It's so cool. It is so cool, and I'm so happy to have this. It just makes me want Synthv even more. Makes me want Synthv even more. Then I can use all the voice banks that I care about. I went to a Christmas party yesterday with my family. I didn't get a lot of things because my family when I got to like, I don't know, fucking really young. My family stopped buying me proper presents really fucking young. I've always been considered hard to buy for. But my aunt got me a couple volumes of Way of the House Husband. It's so cool. I'm so happy to have them. Apparently at the bookstore they didn't have the first volume, so now I only have 2 and 3. But I'm happy to have them anyway. I don't really have any shelf space for them at the moment. I had to shuffle things around when I got Comey for my birthday. I guess I could move my DVD off that shelf, but I don't even know if these are. I think these are taller than my standard volumes, so it might look a bit weird if I put them on the same shelf as other series. But I'm happy to have them. I'll have to actually give myself a chance to read them because it's been a fucking while. But I got a Comey Nendoroid. I got just the standard one in her standard uniform because she's adorable and I love her. I'm very happy with that one. I still haven't opened her because I got home a bit late last night, so I didn't feel like playing around with it. But that's cool. I got $20 note and a $30 gift card. You know, $30 gift card for stores I don't shop at, so I have to figure out what the fuck I want to do with that. But yes, I did release a cover today with Kazuhiki. Kazuhiki is a really cool voice bank. I like him. Yeah, buying something, yay! I might buy, I think I might just get new headphones, or maybe, if I can find a DVD player, I'll see if I can get one of those. But the problem is that the gift card that I have doesn't work at the store that I know where the DVD player is, so I need to find other things. It does work at office work though. I could get stationery I don't need. Okay, so here's the thing. I actually can't spend it on League of Legends points even if I wanted to. What stores does it work at? It works at Kohl's, it works at Maya, it works at Kmart, it works at Target, it works at Office Works, it works at Liquorland, and it works at Shell. So I can pay for fuel. I don't have a car. I can pay for booze. I don't drink. I can pay for stationery. Yes, Kmart. Okay, here's the thing. So here's the thing with Kmart. I know that you're shocked to hear. Yes, Kmart still exists because I live in Australia. Kmart exists here. It is still very popular. It is very standard. I see Kmart's everywhere. Kmart basically does not exist anymore in America. So I'm better than all of you. Yes, they're international. Most stores are international. I think technically they were owned by different people, just like Target. Like American Target and Australian Target are technically 2 different companies. You have so much nostalgia for Kmart. Man. It's really strange to think about because Kmart's just been road trip to Woolworths, hell yeah. Go down to local Woolies, get yourself some fucking shapes, head down to the local Kmart. I don't know, you can buy whatever the fuck you want from their candles. Kmart and Target are basically the same store here. They sell a lot of the same things for basically the same price. It's just, you know, depends on where you live, it depends on which one you go. Like the local Kmart to me is the one in the city. My local Target's a 20-minute walk though. Redeemable at stores shown above, plus Kmart, Myer, Office and Target online. Not redeemable for Kmart New Zealand or Coles and Coles Group liquor online businesses. Redeem for cash, payment on credit cards, store accounts, or tax or other debts. Gift cards cannot be used to purchase cards. The card will expire 4 years from the date of issue. I don't know why they bother giving me gift cards instead of just giving me the cash. Like, I guess I could get, like, I could pay for 80% of a Monster High doll. I could get a belt if I could find a belt that fits me. If I find shoes that fit me, I could get nice shoes. 80% is solid. I just have to pay the extra 19 out of pocket. So with the entirety of the money I got for Christmas, I could get one thing. But I am going into the city tomorrow with my brother, and so he can send his Christmas money. But the greatest Christmas present of all, a container of gingerbread. I get it every year from my great aunt because she likes bread baking, and I'm so happy. I'm a bit upset though, because what she does with them is she makes gingerbread, she ices them, and she puts sprinkles on them, right? My favourite one that she does is ones that she puts M&Ms on. I think they're great. Lots of other people don't like the gingerbread with the chocolate. I think it's incredible. I'm so sad because I only got one with chocolate in it on it this year. I usually get like a good half and half, but I guess she didn't make all that many chocolate ones this year because people aren't super into them. Hi, me boy. Hi, my boy. How you going? You got a bunch of buns, huh? Oh man, Rubai, you know that you're banned from exploding in my chat, right? You gotta stop doing that. You really gotta stop doing that, man. It's like really inconvenient for me, actually. Oh, I need to get my hat. I need to get my hat, otherwise my ears are gonna start hurting really quickly. Oh, I'm too used to it. I'm too used to my beady little hat. What the hell did you do, huh? Why'd you do that? I clicked the button on my keyboard and I don't know what it did, but I fixed it. Ugh, my hat. Ah, fuck, my legs. What the hell? Ugh. I'm not getting your guts for you. You can get them yourself. You can get them yourself. Just will them over to you. I'm not touching them. That's gross. I'm a tiny little guy who doesn't need to get his hands dirty. we get a wheelbarrow? What if you guys, have you guys been using the company credit card again? Can't believe you guys have been using my company credit card and buying things without telling me. See, this is meant to be a collaborative space. You're meant to like communicate these things to your team members. Oh no, everything's getting dark. Evil Moopie's gonna die. Kyle. I don't know. I'm not sure it's a tax write-off if I'm not legally considered a business. Oh, you pay Gerald's paycheck. I mean, fair enough. He does need to get paid. He's a lovely guy, that Gerald. Gerald, yes, Gerald. Sorry, I forgot. It's Gerald. It's Gerald, not Gerald. It's Gerald. I'm sorry, Gerald. It's early in the morning, Gerald. You understand? Yeah, you know Gerald. Don't you know Gerald? Who aren't you? I can't believe you don't know Gerald. You guys want a piece of gingerbread? And this one's shaped like a heart. You want some gingerbread? Gingerbread, nom nom nom. Nom nom gingerbread. Yeah. Gerald isn't from HR. Gerald isn't HR. Come on, Una. You don't talk to that guy? Damn. Gerald is the bouncer. Yeah, Gerald's the bouncer. It's okay, Una. We'll tell you about him later. Yeah. We'll introduce you to Gerald later, Una. Una, come on. You're the hiring manager. Oh my goodness. How big is this fucking file that I'm downloading right now? Fucking 2 gigs. 2.7 gig. We're at almost 1 gig. How long has this file been downloading for? I don't know. It's been a good long while. Like a little before I started streaming. A good 30 minutes actually. Fuck me, how's it been 30 minutes? Break room is filled with Una, we've talked about this. You can't fill the break room with sand, okay? That's a shared space. You have your locker, you can fill your sand with locker or your locker with sand all you want. But the break room is a shared space. Not everyone wants to be dealing with sand every day. Can't be doing that in my break room. It's already filled with them. Clean it up, Una. It's your mess. You deal with it. You apologize to your fellow employees. See what happens. See what happens when the manager isn't here. Damn, man. I gotta like manage these people. Jeez. Una, come on. You can't. Shared space, shared sand doesn't work in a break room. Break room is for food. telling HR everything. Well, you do that. I'll cooperate your story, Mobile, if you need. You know, as management. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. I was standing a lot yesterday. Hurt my leggies. I think they're fine now. Well, they should be. I'll be fine. Una, you know why HR won't let you install a sandpit? It's a health and safety hazard. You know that. Look, a sandpit isn't actually that expensive. I think we could easily afford a sandpit. It's the reason we don't have one is it's a potential health and safety hazard. What else could I tell you guys about? Have I been doing anything? Not really. I'm sorry, Una, you did what? You killed Gerald's third niece? Una. Una, we're not discriminating against you because you're a Sandman, okay? We're just saying that you can't have a sandpit. That's all we're saying. That's got nothing to do with you being a Sandman. That's got everything to do with the fact that it's a sandpit. I mean, like... Yeah, I guess to say it was quick, but that's usually caused by like a sinkhole of some kind, or so. Why was there fucking quicksand in the office? I don't even know how that got here. Like, it had to be some fucking magical shit. It's funny we kind of a sandpit for the Lazarus pit of a guy. Look. The Lazarus pit is in the fucking basement, right? General employees can't get to it. Only certain employees can. The reason that we can't have a sandpit is because Una wants the sandpit. Wants the sandpit in the actual office area. We can't have it in the actual office area. If you proposed a different location for your sandpit, then maybe we do it. But you gotta work with us on that one, Una. I hear the fans in my PC churning away as they download one megabyte. What's this download speed actually? 1.5 megabytes a second. Hi Jesse. How are you? Can we get a ball pit? You know what? Maybe we might be able to get a ball as long as it's not a time traveling ball pit. We can get a ball pit as long as it's a regular standard ball pit. That's okay. How am I? I'm doing very well, Jesse. Thank you for asking. I've got Vocaloid stuff downloading, which I get to play with later. I've release a cover today. We get to play Miles Edgeworth today. I'm doing great. Today has been a good day. What about a time traveling jacuzzi? Absolutely fucking not, thank you. Please no. Please no. I'm so glad that I understand that reference you just made to me. I'm so happy. What can you do, Quinsby? Well, I don't know. Do you have a proposal to make the office better? But yeah, I think if you guys want a ball pit, I think we could make that happen. Hey, the back rooms. If you were tripping and falling into the back rooms, that's not the company's fault. That's not the company's fault. That's the back rooms is not affiliated with the company, okay? Okay? That is a fact of the world, and if you are regularly tripping and falling into the back rooms, there's not a lot the company can do about that. I've never tripped and fell into the back rooms, so I think that one's a bit on you. You know this as someone who lives in a world where the back rooms exist, okay? It's not the fault of the company. We are unaffiliated with the back room. Takes you 10 years to get out of the back rooms every time, damn. A ball pit with only 50 balls. You keep all the memories of you in the back rooms, but it's like you never left in the first place. I see. Well, anyway, I've never had to tripped and fell into the back room, so it's not my problem. Look, guys. Okay, if we get a ball pit though, and if the ball pit travels you back to 1985, you have to tell me, okay? If you go into the ball pit and you come back out and it's 1985, you have to tell me, okay? You have to tell me. That is something, like, I don't care how cool it seems to be, but you have to tell me. I'm the manager. We have to deal with that. Ball pit is backwards portal? No. If the ball pit is a portal of any sort, you have to tell me, okay? But if you want a ball pit, I think we can make that happen. Well, so other companies have ball pits, and that can even go into a communal space. We'll have to hire people to clean it properly. But if you guys are misusing the ball pit, then we'll have to take the ball pit away. I love me a good ball pit though. Actually, I don't think I've ever been in a ball pit. I've been in a foam pit with like chunks of foam in it. That was really weird, cause like you fall into the foam pit and then you sit in the foam pit and it's like the sound is dampened a lot. So it was really strange lying in the foam pit and it just being suddenly quieter. That's all I remember from that experience. Hang on. What do you mean? The room of doors leading to different time and space periods. When did we get that? Guys. The multi-dimensional door, guys. It was in the budget. Who the fuck? Guys, what the hell is going on in the fucking office? Was this budget from the fucking higher ups? Did they go over me to install an interdimensional door room and didn't tell me? Like, the Lazarus pit was here before I was hired. Their shit? What the hell? You just want a room with good acoustics? The storage room. Actually, there's in the office, it's like there's this nice room. It's like small, it's got carpet floors, great acoustics in there. I say if you want that room, just go and use that room on your break. Basically no one goes in there. There's like only a couple people have access to it, so oh, take a few days to get to the far room, guys. Guys, you need to get... Okay, the microwave beeping thing, that's normal, okay? You know, that one's completely normal. Like, that's just a thing that happens. You know? 9 + 2 for Oz and the Lazarus bit. Well, you know, it's not the weirdest company I've worked for. The perception. Do I actually have a D20 with me? No, I don't. I only have a D10. I should have a D20 somewhere. Probably in my bag of dice. It's in the lounge room. Well, I'm glad you all are enjoying your time here at the company. You know, with all the cosmic horror shit, sometimes we get, like, every so often, like, there'll be a high turnaround for certain positions, but you guys are sticking it through. You guys are staying with the company, and we all really appreciate that. Yeah. They say cosmic horror, I say Tuesday, you know. I need a supervisor. I'm your supervisor, Una! I'm your supervisor! There were some troubles, but it's better than other jobs. See? Exactly. Exactly. We've got we got really good benefits. You want a second opinion? A second opinion on what? What do you need a second opinion on? Look, because if it's about that microwave again, I told you that's normal. Everyone knows that's normal. It's just, you know, a little haunted. It's fine. We're working on that. It's friendly ghost, okay? We've had a spirit meeting come in, deal with the microwave ghost. They're fine, and they just like pushing the buttons, okay? We have an issue in the ballroom. What's the fucking issue? Come on, you need to tell when these things happen. You should tell me immediately. It's just a void in there now. Well, I'll have to get the guys to have a look at that for you. The techs. I'll have to get tech to look at that for you. Because that room should not be pitch black void. I'll get the techs in and have a look at that. There ain't no gash in it. Oh, that could definitely be it. Yeah, you need to get the techs in there. Have a look at that. It might be closed for a few days as they work on that. Yeah, just fill in the request form to get it to tech to have a look at that for you. Goodness. Yeah, the files are downloading. 1.4 out of 1.6. Yeah. Yes, slow download. Slow download. Oh, jeez. Just leads to a lake. Yeah. Yeah, it's the fishing room. Yeah, the fishing room. It's old man like hanging out in the fishing room. He's pretty cool. I've talked to him before. He's got good advice. Good. He's good. He knows how to talk to a guy, you know. Hmm. 3,000 rooms down. Oh no. That's great. I'm glad you guys are having fun with this little office thing, but we should probably fucking actually start playing the game. It's been an hour. And I'm excited today. Yeah, the water cooler talk. Look, the water cooler, he's pretty rad, okay? Water cooler's pretty rad, okay? He's kind of intimidating, but you just gotta play it cool, and you'll be cool. But no, I'm like actually legitimately really excited to continue playing this game. This case is really fucking long. This case is really long. So what is it? It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 parts. So we're only gonna do half of it today. But I am excited. I am super fucking excited. I'm so excited. Like, I was talking about it with people yesterday. That is how excited I am to play this. They drew a fucking sprite of that guy. They drew a fucking sprite. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? I'm being vague about it because a couple people in the chat. I don't want to get spoiled of the game, and I know that. But do you know what this means, guys? Do you know what that means? It means I get cool things, guys. It means I get cool things. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm like, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. So cool, guys. Like the coolest thing in the whole entire world. Oh. Ooh, computer doesn't like that. Computer does not like that. Yes, I know, darling. I know. Horrors beyond human comprehension, honey, darling. That's just most things in this office. At least I hear. I'm pretty used to it by now. Look, if I can't comprehend the horrors, so they're not really horrible, are they? Yeah, but like, yes, I understand. No one should go into the room with incomprehensible horrors, quote unquote. Wow, there's a new thing in the gallery. I would have never have guessed. So what is in the gallery? We have our accolades, and the photo album, and the character compendium, documentation. We'll have a look at that when we finish the game. That's the name, Horrors Beyond Human Comprehension. Oh yeah, okay. I get you. Call him HP. Yeah, that's just a nickname I go for him. That's just a nickname. Come on. Just that little bit. Just that little bit. Just that little bit. Just download that little bit. Then I'll close it and we'll start the game. Just download that little bit, please. Little bit. Tiny bit. Be done. Please. I love you. I love you, download. Please. You're working so well for me. Please. Jeez, you're taking a long while, huh? Anyway, fuck you, I guess. I don't love you, whatever. Download be done. Please. You've got, like, the tiniest bit left to go. Let's do this, and then we can start the game. Just so they know that you weren't getting away with anything else. Maybe if I start loving it. You've got 20 seconds left to download, or so you say. You're gonna do great, and I'm gonna use you, and it's gonna be amazing, and you're so cool and stuff, and please, I love you, cute little thing. Yay, it's done. Okay, easy. Fuck, it took me an hour to download that shit. It took an hour to download that fucking 1.6 gigabyte file. I am a voice bank. I was downloading a voice bank. What's this? Extravaganza.
Samson
And duties make involve.
Voice acting? Well, this is clearly a song, but Oh my god, your dress is so adorable. What is going on? Is this this is a kid show, right? Voices, yes, I was downloading voices. I know you can't watch this movie part, and I appreciate you being here anyway. Here's a kids TV show. That's so cute. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Huh? Oh my god, there it is! Gregory! Not going back there tomorrow, you boy. Happened 18 years ago. What? What is this? What's the case? No. That told me fucking nothing about what's going on. What's happening? It's Gregory! Guys, it's Gregory! It's Gregory! It's Gregory! Guys! This might be the greatest thing that's ever happened to Miles Edgeworth. Guys, this game. Guys, this game. Is it good because it's good, or is it good because I already know and care about this character? I don't know. Zodiac Hall. Hi. I am so excited. I love that we just get into it every time. Oh my god. Okay. Calm down. We're okay. We have gameplay. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Eh? You had nothing going on? It seemed like a perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of the star sign and stuff together. I'm leaving. Chill, big guy! I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case. Of course. Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. Oh! That's fucked! I don't know, something about that feels very fucked to me. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite, see? I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. Oh my god, and now the fact that there's actually a decent number of fan art of just this guy makes so much more sense now. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. God, he looked like that at 40 years old? God, did not age very well. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Ah, so you were there too! You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, so... That something being what really went down, not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow, looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. Things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. Oh my god, and it's in black and white. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, if I knew it, I would have waited. This is the Merry Christmas files that was. I just need to take this in for a second. I can't believe this is actually happening. Oh my goodness. First of all, Fender, your outfit is absolutely god awful. That shirt doesn't work with not in those colors. It doesn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, Mystery! This one really came out of the blue, huh? I don't know how to voice you. I never thought I'd have to. Oh my god! 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 My god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Who the fuck am I meant to talk to about this? Oh my god! Hi Gregory, how are you? Actually, I shouldn't ask that, you're gonna die soon. How? I like your coat. I wish I could be cool enough to dress like that. You're so cool, and I like your tie. I want a red tie too. I kind of have one, but it's like not a plain red. But whatever, that's not the point here. What kind of voice do you want? Cause cause I never really gave you a voice. I never really thought to. Now we're here, and you're cool, and I know people who would. You are 100% the type of. 100%. Just by your faces alone. I'm just so overwhelmed. In a good way. In a good way. Hi. Reading? I have to read. Reading. Voice. It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. Number 1, Dual Destinies 2. Oh my god. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to?
Well, they're singing. I'm bad at singing. Not when I don't know the actual thing. In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors are coming my way. Hi! Welcome my friends to the visitor's room. As if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon. Aww! Even the guard joined in, that's so cute! Oh my god, I'm sorry, I should have sung that, but that's so cute. You're adorable. Your show looked adorable for kids too. I like cooking things. Wow, talk about an entrance. I was not expecting that. Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thank you so much for coming out. I seriously can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it. I am. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Please submit you, sir. I'll do, everything I can to help. Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie, it is an honor to meet you both. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I am Samson Tangaroa. It really is you. Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner? You flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson. All my pals do. Wow! Samson, I will! I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. Seems Eddie knows something of our client. Miss E, it's the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectionery-making sensation. Oh, you guys are singing again. Oh. Sorry, I'm silent. I hate having to sing impromptu like that. but I'm smiling the whole time. I hope you know this. I almost started dancing along. No way! I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Thanks, little Val. It means a lot to hear you say that. Oh my goodness. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy. Alright, where would you like me to start? So, I'm just so in awe of every new sprite you show me of this man. So, you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer. I am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. You must really enjoy making desserts. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets and that bring joy to others. Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations, the stuff that dreams are made of. So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We were holding the International Confectionery Contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations. Oh. Inside one of your... No way! The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life, never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I'm sure hope so. And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroha, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life, never. He seems quite sincere. Alright, I'm going to take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we need something more. When we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. It's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. A? I never saw so much snow. Yes, but it doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon. Just look at this place! What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge. Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. Welcome, welcome, everyone! Come in. We'll have us some fun. Oh no. Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance? I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Duty bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaroha's assistant.
You're no housekeeper, you're duty bound! The duty bound! You know a little something about my work. A little? I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan. It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans.
And what might Bacon Bob be?
It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out.
Please don't do it again.
You singing it again. Tiramisu.
I mean, sure. You're all adorable. Oh, Fender, you're so cute.
Also, those cups, they're star-shaped. They would be the worst things to drink out of you've ever seen. I can't imagine trying to drink out of that. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo! I dance along every time I watch the show.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later.
That's so cute! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! That's so cute!
But honest dancing really takes out of a guy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea.
Oh, this is Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate as a whole. Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? How odd. The sauce is cold.
Yes, it's so the tea cools down more quickly. I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see. These teacups are very unique too. The design is really something.
You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halicue. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of his work.
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier?
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see.
You discovered the victim. Is it true that the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangadroha's creations?
It is. We were in the middle of the contest final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing from Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bond, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that. Of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bond. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea now, then. Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Mr. E. Yo, bad. There he is, no holes inside. No way! Everything in this room is made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations up close and personal. I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene. Just hearing you say that sets a shiver down my spine. That might be the temperature in here, it's rather cold. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty chilly. Defends on the scene already. That was fast. No. I'm glad that my fake sneeze sounded real enough. But thank you. A pleasure to meet you. Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroha. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. Detective in charge is named Bad. A man of few words. Something about this just doesn't taste right. Why the hell did you do that? You're eating your notepaper? He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally. I'm afraid. It helps him to digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although, I'd be the first to admit it's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangarora's attorney? Yeah, attorneys. Don't do anything to get him off a hook. Even put words in their client's mouths. Think I need that on my crime scene? Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys, okay, kid? Detective. You established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah, what of it? Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent and I would like the chance to prove it. I believe he's innocent. You didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. You're about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene? I am. Fine. Knock yourselves out. Thank you, Detective. But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it. Perhaps a lollipop this whole time? I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. We better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie. On it, Mystery! Let's get this over with. A tear of joy falls from my cheek. So this is where the body was discovered. Yeah. They took it away already, but everything else is how we found it. It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroha for you. Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? What's the real head scratcher? You know? Bite any part of it, kid. You'll be off the crime scene so fast your head will spin. Hey, it was a joke. Stop staring at me like that. I do sometimes wish Eddie would keep his cool a little better. It appears the body was inside this treasure chest. Yeah, a woman by the name of Bound found it. Seems she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was. If only we had just a little more information. There's something else in here. Huh, looks like a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved into it. Is it for making some fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim? No idea, but it's gotta get logged anyway, so I'll take that. So they took the bit that had the blood on it. One of the stands for the ship is broken. Ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed into it. Wait, do you think... Has this been how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? It was, then it becomes an accidental death and not a murder. You too serious? Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. I was being serious, though. Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Let me see. Got a picture someplace. You can see for yourselves. It's from a blunt force trauma. What about the weapon? Hasn't been found yet. You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that. The detective's not one for sharing much, I say. Would you mind if we borrowed this? That's no skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. Instant camera? Like it's disposable or something? No, it means that it develops pictures rather than when you... then, there and then when you take it. No way! Sounds pretty convenient. Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call on my powers of deduction to figure out why. Oh my goodness. What do we have? Found head coming from the room. The broken stand. Ship collapsed. Struck and killed by an object. I think those two would fit together, wouldn't they? I usually wait until I get my investigation to the result at the end, but... The stand broke and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running. Yeah. So the ship was already keeled over by the time she got in here. But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go. Could that really have been the case? The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide.
the title of the inspiration for everything on display here in this room. The ship and the treasure chest, of course, but also all the other nautical objects on display. It's certainly a suitably grand theme with which to showcase Mr. Tangaroha's talents. This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. You think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroha's in skills. Look at that. There's some very tasteful tableware along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is the same design as the one Miss Bound served us earlier. You think Samson could have been drinking tea out of that? Pot and cup were dusted for prints. Here's were the only ones we found. And was that the case with the utensils too? Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. And if Mr. Tangaroha was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that could explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup. Gloves. Tangaroha wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good for hiding fingerprints too. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this? I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. That's my job. A well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect. Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. Nothing of interest. The fridge either, we checked. Oh, couldn't comment on the ladder for old time's sake. And you are? Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth. Pleasure to meet you.
And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender.
I see. Name's Caramello Gusto. I'm a confectioner here for the contest.
You are? Oh, what's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? Woo!
The art of air and sugar.
No way! Look at that! It's a little baby seahorse!
It's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the skies. That's a dragon? It does look more aquatic than air.
Let me just sugarcoat it. My design
Sense is weak. I know that better than anyone. That's why I'm heading to Zhengfa when this is all over. I need to train hard. Perhaps we should get off the subject of the design sense for now. So, what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing citizens in the scene yet. Detective wanted to know about one of the pieces in here. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar.
That's so cool! It's like watching a sword master do his thing.
I'm no master. Not a day goes by where I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way it doesnn't matter when I make a mess. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning, not until you die.
The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one too, if he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. The contest was Tangaroha's idea. It's about art, confectionery as art. Confectionery as art? Art you can eat every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaroha is a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating one of the greatest in the world seems kind of hard here. As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in time. And that's the real prize here. Nothing else matters. So you're competing for a title, effectively. And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroha's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. This is a list of rules we were given out to contestants. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. How was the judging organised? It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroha began making the rounds right around then. He left his own room and worked his way around the venue clockwise. My creations were the first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with cream and some kind of dreamscape. Working cream? That must be difficult. And last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures with this time, or so I heard. Bound found the body while Tangaroha was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroha went right on judging. Claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask him about the piece on the wall here. The one in the frame. Seemed like something was off. Oh yeah. I better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work. Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together. Not take a hint, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Of course! Confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Are these finger marks? Yeah, but we don't know whose yet, so haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID. Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important to the case. A real head scratcher, alright. But not really. Yes, and whoever it was wore gloves. Aww. What's your sense of romance, of adventure? There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie. Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men. Is it really made of chocolate though? It looks far too much like a regular illustration. You have a good eye, I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook. The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize. What? So it's not made of chocolate after all? No. The book is simply enframed in this. Tangaroha showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. So the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyway, you see it too, right? The frames are missing. Oh, the oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier, I guess. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. So it's not just me. Huh? What's missing?
Take that!
Oh, cute. Looks like the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing. Oh yeah! It's definitely not from the other side. It's not like Tangaroha. The balance is all wrong. But that's not all. Look around. Every confectioner's room is missing some small bit. You're right! The candle holder, the nautical staff. The nautical staff, they're all like that. Did someone deliberately damage them all? That's a very good question. Or Tangaroha just want to look like somebody messed up his work. He'd never do that to his own creations, never. Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? Achoo! Are you alright, Eddie? Yeah. But it sure is chilly in here. Yes, it wasn't exactly warm in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket? No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my tennis badge. I did, didn't I? Why do they have the heat down so low? Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind the panel on the wall. That panel. Look at that! It was there the whole time. There's one in each of the contestants' room. Tangaroha hid them so that they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our work. And what do the controls do? Hi, Dagupi. Hi. They adjust the temperature and lighting. It goes all the way down to -22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. 59 F2C. Okay, so the room is currently 15 degrees. And it goes all the way down to -30. Jesus Christ. Yep, okay. So in effect, each room is a giant freezer. It's 59 degrees in here? No wonder I'm cold. Hey, it's just as bad. You, mind if we turn it up a little? Preservation of the crime scene is a foundation of detective work. But I'm not a detective! The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime. Used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it. You know the temperatures by heart. I guess it is your job. It's the very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that
that and more. Alright. What about lollipops and cream? If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees. Watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted. Detective Bad kinda brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he? I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there is anything else. No more to be found here. Candelabra, made of chocolate. There's a little title here, A Light of Life. Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of the life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning? Or could it be... The picture is not made of chocolate, the cover of a book, the Ultimate Cookbook. Ultimate Cookbook, in other words, grand prize. Yes! Framed in chocolate. Take it to our heart. He showed it to all of us when we gathered here to explain the rules. Some participants knew about it beforehand. It's a journal, belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship. Also made of chocolate. Diary of Despair. And some title. Come, hearken. See how we crossed the sea and rode the red tide to misery. Quite a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic sounding tale. Looks like a fire alarm. Yeah, and before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it and bells start ringing, people will come running from security room. Whole bunch of hassle, so don't. I know you want to, but don't. Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Typical attorney. What does being an attorney have to do with anything? These controls can be used to adjust the room's temperature and lighting. Red, yellow, green, dark blue, little light blue, white. That's a huge range. Temperature set to 59 degrees. Light color set to white. The pieces in here are made of chocolate, that's why. White light makes them look better. Mr. Tangaroha must see the room itself as a part of his carefully crafted creations. Well, I don't believe that there's nothing else to have a look at, considering that... Well, there is something else to look at, because there's no little tick on it in the overworld. I don't know what else would we be looking at. Oh well, we'll circle back. We have. Oh, look at you. Isn't this exciting? This is like the most exciting thing I've ever gotten to do. This is like so cool. Review crime scenes! So exciting. The big portion of added sugar to chocolate was a real cause of death. Well, unfortunately, we have solid evidence that this was blunt force trauma. So, unless you can prove that he was hit with a bag of sugar... This isn't a game, Eddie. I need you to take it seriously.
Don't worry, Miss Harry. I'm taking notes on everything.
Oh, what kind of notes?
It knows about how all this delicious stuff is made. I can't wait to try it for myself.
I'm not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously.
I know you're saying the cause of death was the victim eating too much sugar, but the autopsy report says that it was blunt force trauma.
Look. Blunt force trauma.
Very interesting though. Why is he wrapped in a blanket? His body was found in Saturn's room in the treasure chest. Cause of death appears to have been blood loss from blunt force trauma. Ultimate Cookbook, the title of the world's greatest confectioner. Rules. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants together in Mr. Tangaroha's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Aww. You also follow it every day, that's so cute. This is so cool. It probably doesn't hold that much tea though.
What a gorgeous design.
Really? It just seems a bit out there to me. Like, how do you even get the tea in there?
Art isn't about function, Eddie, it's about form.
I'd rather take your word for it, Miss Reed. This art stuff is way beyond me.
Look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH. I suppose that must be Paul Alecu's pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all. Yes, Miss Bound said she was a big fan of his work.
His initials, huh? So, if I'd made it, it would say EF?
Perhaps you should practice by initializing your personal belongings first.
So that means that's what this is then. This is a pottery mark.
Physical trauma. Patience. Why did it break? Why does the chocolate ship stand supporting? All of Mr. Tangaroha's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out.
And do you think it could have been the killer?
It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise. Can't do anything else yet. I don't have enough information.
What are you doing?
What are you investigating, officer?
So, I was just taking the temperature of the water here. And what have you learned? Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows from the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back through the room.
Unusual to say the least.
I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks, they're all crazy. I see. Looking over here, officer. Nothing of interest in that cupboard or... Yes, sir! There it is. Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir. You heard the man, Mr. Attorney? Nothing to add, am I right? No. So, you do have something to add? No. Can't get a straight answer out of anyone. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Nothing has been moved since the body was found, correct? Below the scene, that's a rule number 1 of any investigation. They took the body away, but everything else untouched. Could you tell us a little more about the state of the body before it was taken away? Bound took a picture. You'll have to make do with that, Mr. Lawyer. I get the feeling the good detective is none too fond of defense attorneys. Probably best not to rely too much on him and search the scene for clues and contradictions myself. There's still something to look at here. I don't know what it would be. Like, because I checked everything, didn't I? I checked everything. I feel like I checked everything, but I don't actually. Because that has a tick on it. This has a tick on it. This has a tick on it. This has a tick and this has a tick. This is it. Must have been the title of this piece. Angel beset by thorns. That's pretty mysterious. I guess you're thinking, huh? I think I'm a fan. You must have good taste. I'm especially fond of it myself, simply captivating. Mr. Edgeworth, it's a gust of praise me. No, I don't. Don't make this into a thorny issue by bragging about it. Your bad taste. Is that a dad joke, Mr. Edgeworth? I better make note of this momentous occasion. Why did I make a joke, dad or otherwise? That's adorable. That's so cute. That's so cute. I see where the autism came from. Okay, well, that's it. Is that fun? Yes. Okay. Deduction. Can I deduce this? Because I figured that out. Can I deduce that now?
Eureka!
What could we be deducing then? What do I have? The rules, the finger marks, the seal, crimes and events. And this. This is the least clear deduction I've had to make in this game so far. What are you trying to tell me? Because, it's not about the seal, which I've already pointed out, then what could this be about? Because, like, no one's mentioned the fact that this bit is taken away. I think we're just assuming. We could simply be assuming that this is, like, thing the police are dealing with.
It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the seven seas, a legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Who knew? So they sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything. Exactly the luckiest crew out there. Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of turns before you find the truth. And that's what being a real detective is all about. Did they even have detectives back in those days? I mean, they might have, just not very,
Not a lot of them, not very good ones. Not in my experience, at least. They're, there's something alright. Yeah, something alright. What do you want from me, Gregory? What do you want? What are you trying to deduce here? Could you have this? You can strike and kill with some kind of blunt force trauma. We know that. And I... Seal? Crime scene notes. Thing... What's the rules? Is it really that we are deducing that there's no bloodstain anymore? Am I overthinking this? I think I might be overthinking this.
Eureka!
Hi, Izuku. Good morning. How are you?
Eureka!
You said the only thing that had been removed from the scene was the body.
yeah, that and a piece of cloth that it was wrapped in. And then something here doesn't quite add up. It doesn't. Now take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. You're right. I don't remember anybody mentioning they'd remove the blood around the body. I see. Let me check with forensics. What is it, Miss E? And what did you figure out? Compared the treasure chest to the photograph of the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath and the deceased head. And yet that part of the chest is now gone. But with blood all over it. Exactly. So did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer? But why? It wasn't forensics. I'm saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could be. I think we're about done here for now. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroha did it. No way. No two ways about it. What do you mean? All the rooms in this place look from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. I see. And who had access to that key? We think Tangaroha. It's the only one. There aren't any copies. With the mansion key, Tangaroha could slip into anybody else's room anytime he'd like. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. But Mr. Tangaroha's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope. Which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Would you care to explain what you're thinking? The door had been locked when the body was found. Tangaroha would have been the obvious suspect. Why he deliberately didn't lock his door. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judge had finished, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. One thing he didn't plan on was bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney? Do you also believe that it was Mr. Tangaroha who damaged the other pieces in this room? Yep. I know you have to believe in your clients, it's your job, but I'm a detective and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Do your worst. Just as the detective won't compromise his devotion to law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. And I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims. Hell yeah, Gregory! Did I ever tell you that I like the name Gregory? The thing that contradicts his version of events? Fuck, shit. Thing that contradicts his version. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroha would be the obvious suspect. A strange name, what do you mean? Why he deliberately didn't lock his door, and why he smashed the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judge had finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. Detective Bad seems to be convinced that Mr. Tangaroha was the culprit. There's no way he would have... But there's no way he would have vandalized his own creations! No way! Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in, there's no denying that. Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot the flaw in the Detective Bat's theory.
focus more on what led to the body's discovery. I have this. The lid was closed when the ship collapsed.
Hold it!
Do you have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place? Not yet. Autopsy reports still pending. And yet you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroha. We may not know when the murder happened, but we know when the body was discovered. And it was while Tangaroha was judging Gusto's room. Perfect alibi if he could set it up just right. Yeah, but why didn't you interview Miss Scone about it then? Because she could easily have also done it. But still, not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree to that. Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you. I get the feeling he's hiding something. Detective Bad seems pretty convincing. Tangaroha is the culprit. Yes, go ahead, Gregory. You're... Well, the more I stare at you, the more pretty you are.
Hold it!
That's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroha, Detective. And that's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right, Mr. Attorney. Maybe quit interrupting and let me finish.
Hold it!
And why would he deliberately not lock the room? Because if he locked it, he might as well have held up a sign saying he did it since he had the OK. But maybe it was just a coincidence? Maybe he just left it unlocked without meaning to. You just happened to leave it unlocked and somebody just happened to find the body inside? Come on, kid. You don't make detective thinking like that. But I don't want to be a detective, I want to be an attorney. I'd be grateful if you'd stop trying to steal my apprentice. Look, there's a reason why Tangaroha left his door unlocked. I really don't think so. Because, like, when you leave a room, you don't tend to lock it behind you.
Hold it!
You're saying Mr. Tangaroha himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open? Yep. If he hadn't, the body would have never been found. I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time. Exactly! And besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bob while dancing. That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed. This isn't about what happens on TV, kid. You know about Bacon Bob, Detective. Am I the only one who isn't familiar with this show? Oh, I never would have guessed. You've seen the things all too. Never mind that now. Focus. Point of this, Tangaroha was responsible for breaking that lid.
Hold it!
The judging began in Mr. Gusto's room, correct? Yeah. I wanted to check his hard candy stuff out myself. In that case, how about a demonstration? Well, it's you, Detective. Are you calling him a dirty dog? It's a wolf! A lone wolf. I like it. I'm starting to enjoy these little displays. Anyhow. It looked like the murder happened while I wasn't I don't know which one to present anything to. Because I know that you want me to tell you about when and how the body was discovered. The body was discovered the body was discovered when Miss Bound heard a noise. She came in here after she heard the sound of it collapsing. But what would tell you that? I don't really have anything that, like, has her statement about it. I guess this would be the closest thing, right?
Objection!
Your voice is adorable. We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. Seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing. Sure. Seems likely, based on the evidence. And yet you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroha who had smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was a ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroha, who was out judging the contest at that time. So he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand so it collapsed when he was in the middle.
Objection!
Have you any way to prove that assertion? Nope. But the investigation isn't over yet. Still time. So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroha? Yep. On the door. But we found Tangaroha's and Frost's prints on there too. We were all brought in here for a briefing right before we started work on creations. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroha's works for prints yet. Why would... We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so. Fine. But if you don't find anything, you guys still put on my list, can't? You! Check all the chocolate stuff for prints. Now. Yes, sir! Right away. Detective Bad, we finished testing the chocolate, and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroha, sir. Go on, whose? Delicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants. Fucking knew it. Good work! We can go back to whatever we were investigating before. Yes, sir. So it seems we have suspects beside Mr. Tangaroha. Even without your lawyerly input. I was about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Miss Scone and see what she has to say for herself. Delicia Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win. Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. A? Yes. I think we'd better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting you is not my job. Oh, come on!
but I guess you'd kick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest.
Thank you, Detective. You're too kind.
But, Detective Pat, sir? I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor's still busy in there. It'll be fine. Don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow. Who is this him? Who did they assign to this case? Manfred von Karma. What? They gave it to von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years.
Manfred von Karma.
A living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. But I can't let that distract me now. For now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right.
This is so exciting!
Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Do you guys understand how fucking exciting this all is? Do you? Because this is so cool.
Oh! I've seen art of her before.
Whoa! A candy castle. And look, there's some little elves to go with it. Oh, those are so cute. Just laid out. Pretty much the same as Tango Doha's. It's not as cold though. That's something. Same, yeah. Looks like the temperature control panel is here too. Over there with the orange light, is it? Right? Oh, we'd better take a closer look at it when we can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicious Skull. Where is Miss Skull? Me? Why, I'm over here, dearie! Oh, look at you, lovely boys! Delicious Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blighty. Even call me Miss Delicious. Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected, to say the least. Well, Gregory, I'm sure you've been called a lot more from the people who find you very attractive online. Lovely boys? Really? You and Mr. Ricky? Oh yes, dear! You, the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me. Oh, nobody's a lovely boy, baby. I wonder how old she is. Finish this up so we can get out of here, Miss Rotani. Yes, alright.
Objection!
It's his same objection sound!
What's the meaning of this? And chit-chatting with the defense. Oh, so you had a cane this whole time. I see. Mr. Edgeworth? Some scary guy just stepped out of the castle. Von Karma. What? He's Manfred von Karma! Sorry, mannequins. The notorious prosecutor Manfred von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth. Attorney at law. I couldn't care less about what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual. His piercing eyes, a furrowed brow. Really scarier than they say. And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. And why would I wish to extend any such courtesy? This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why the sudden change of heart? You, a tall fellow. Name's Bad. Oh, that's so hard to remember. I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it that these worms don't step out of line. Do I have to? I am not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. Bye, Manfred von Karma. Great, more babysitting. Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be a bad blood between them. Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. I guess we better get to it. Indeed. I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. I have to wait until I'm done. I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't get a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets were on the job before me. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. Okay, but who is it? I want to know who it was! That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Well, say we look over the room together, detective. It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney does have a detective breathing down his neck? Because I'm stuck with you for a little while longer. Yes! You're amazing, Mr. E! You have our thanks, Detective Bad. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here. Of course. We understand. Now, shall we begin? There's a blue torch and some chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the menus. Manga down 911. Homicyanide 247. They're all... Those are horrible jokes! They're all poisons? No, sir. They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. The first is concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down. You're asking for trouble with a name like that. I'm curious to know what homicyanide might be.
There's a small door on the wall. There, here, just like Mr. Tangaroha's room. Here, I'll open it. Temperature 68 degrees. Light set to green. Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperature in here is too high. That is odd. I wonder why. Yeah. This wouldn't... If this is all cream, it shouldn't still be standing. The 4 adorable elves and the sweetest little castle made sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creation. Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make it out. It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made of sugar and cream. I know, right? It looks like it's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something. I didn't know you were so into such fantastical things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get carried away there. I've no need to apologize. Admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you. You have a son, Mr. Reed? I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he's rather read as he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends. Don't say that. He's super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure. I like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. A big brother, huh? Guess I'll have some growing up to do. I better take this more seriously. Indeed. And with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation?
He's so cute! Oh, the way that he talks about Miles. That's so cute. He's so cute. I love parents so much. I love parents so much. I love parents. I love fathers. I love when they love their children. Oh.
The doors of the castle have been left open wide. Yeah, was that a guy born in a barn? He couldn't at least close them behind him? I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie. Oh wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's say, older kid, if anyone's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. Cream's going already. It's all over the detective's shoes. Ew. Why are all the items being stored inside a candy castle? Alright. Tell me what you want me to look at first. There's a bunch of blue cloth back here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls altogether. Well, they certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it here. I don't think I've seen fabric with the same colour somewhere else before. 2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. Kind of expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know. Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. And maybe the whole castle is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside? I think I should treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of them. It's a
like a little stand or something. I was right! They are gemstones. The stands must be so they can be put on display. Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paper plates. Huh. These pillars, they have hexagonal indentations. Looks like something's supposed to go in here. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone. Hexagonal indentations, I wonder. Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry? Giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom? Look, I like strawberries, okay? I can't blame the guy for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me. Aww. You like blueberries? The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the castle was meant to be placed on top of the pillars. The crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh yeah! Hexagon on hexagon makes perfect sense. But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using the item in the castle for? Oh, those. Sorry, Lambkin. I'm not allowed to say. I guess one can. Wanted to know. Please don't ask me to tell you. You have my guts for garters. Seems like the prosecutor really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. No, I thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but... What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets? Your trinkets? Yes, my sweets! I use them to make people lovely and relaxed. Use rock crystals and cloth to do that? I do! It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're giant lumps of salt with lights inside them. Wow! Those things are lamps? Oh, that's not even half of it. Those cloths hold an even more exciting secret. She really opened up when we started talking about her trinkets. Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic? Oh, Batty Bumpkin! And can you get it all out and set it up for me? The name is Dad. No. Why are you being selfish, Batty Bumpkin? You, have you finished taking photos of the room yet? Yes, sir. Oh, we have, sir. Then, help Miss Scone with something, will you? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Oh, you're so sweet at heart, aren't you, Batty B? It's amazing, Miss Scone. You got on to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent. Thank you. Thank you ever so much, Battykins! And you, lovely officer. We've been giving nicknames to the forensics guys now. I guess it's her way of showing that she cares. So, well, this is supposed to be relaxing, exactly. Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Batty B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now. Yes, ma'am. Wow, it's beautiful. It is. I wish my son were here to see it. every second he can, he's thinking of Miles. What a good papa. Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't that the nicest thing you've ever did see? One of the elves must be feeling left out. This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least. Wait, do the lamps have be lit up too? Oh, what's happened there, I wonder? I think we better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time. Nope, not the button I want to press. The murder weapon! The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? Look, there's a red stain on the left. Oh, that's not just a stain, that's... Yep, that's blood, alright. I can smell it. What? Blood? Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why the bulb was broken? Take a closer look at the other one too. So Miss Scode actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Then why were they stashed inside the console? Maybe because they're broken? Maybe because they're broken? Except there's plenty of other places she could have put them. Best place to hide some salt is in some sugar, isn't that how it goes? Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in her possession. Pointed out to make a deduction.
Eureka!
Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, detective. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloth would have been against the rules. Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle? I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure. The shivers are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer unless you want to do the same thing to happen to you. We'll see what's behind the doors. Really don't need to look again. Doors are nicely decorated with, now thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. A cloth which is found inside the castle. Welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. It's just common sense for us detectives. Says the man who just trampled all over the castle's entranceway. But I'll hold my tongue for now. This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others. It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone. Well, I didn't want to, but did I, dear? One of the cloths and one of my little machines went missing. A cloth and what sort of machine exactly? Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called full spectrum light emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the lighting to any colour in the whole wide world. Bright red, like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue, like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries and last for donkey's years, and they don't mind the cold at all. Forgive me, so these machines, though. Now what makes the special luminous cloth light up with those beautiful colours, Mr. I see. So much new technology, I can barely keep up. Oh, these light-emitting devices. You lost one of them in a piece of luminous cloth? That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they could have got to. This cloth could have something to do with the case. We know the victim was struck and killed with something blunt, and we found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp have not been the murder weapon? Sure, it could have definitely been enough to kill someone. Ew, science guy. Finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet? Yes, sir. Just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it. There you have it. So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to a list of suspects. The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. 68 degrees. Messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet... when you open the door to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah. It was sturdier than expected. Sturdy. That's not the way I would describe most things made of confectionaries. I think we'd better take a look at those handles, don't you? What the? I think it's safe to say those handles aren't what it can do. Not just handles, the whole castle and the little elves. They're all plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. What? So none of the confectionery art is confectionery art after all? No, it's simply made to look like candy with the cream having been added to lend it all an air of authenticity. I'm not sure if this is how it's meant to connect, but I might as well give it a try. So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah. She's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. Why is it so warm in here? Do you think it got something to do with all this? That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scone herself. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago. Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two? Why, yes. Nothing happened at all. What, you just said yes. That was a hello! Yes, you silly boy! Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again? Oh, Eddie? Ken! Oh, you go far, dearie, I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin? Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment. She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman mystery.
Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, Siri. Let's see. It all started at about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room, getting everything ready as you'd expect. Oh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so, from around 1, I think. Afternoon tea?
It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk.
So, kind of like recess.
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Such a clever boy.
When did I become Greggy? And where was this afternoon tea served?
On the garden, out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a nice little spread, you know. But today, only me, Samson, Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poodle had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. Poor old Chillywinks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Bless them.
You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto was present?
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our two TV superstars. I went right back to work when I finished, though, and tootled off while the others were still nattering away.
And at any point during the contest did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
No, dear. Don't be silly.
Oh, that's strange. Because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroha's room.
Caught red-handed.
Wait.
So you would admit you were there? Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I'd better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroha's room?
Well, I suppose you'd call it research.
Research?
Sammy Poodle's a dab hand when it comes to old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I said.
What kind of a research with fingerprints?
Is that well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it? What? You ate little pieces of them?
So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroha's room, that was not you.
I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a fuss. I had to take a little bit here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy Poodle getting upset, so it was just the teeniest bits and pieces.
Understand from the ship. You took a bite of that too, I suppose?
Oh yes, dear, of course I did. It was you! You brought the whole thing crashing down. I'm sorry, my lovely. Just truly I am.
Hold on. So, is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets?
Look, just please believe me. I never killed anyone, I promise.
Your actions were certainly suspicious, but that's about all we can say for now. Let's go. Why is the temperature of this room set to 68 degrees?
Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly is no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't we? How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know.
It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, eh?
But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. And cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate.
Is that so, dearie?
Well, silly me. I've only gone and made a whoopsie. She really didn't mean that? World-class confection of my foot.
Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed crop.
The scone grows more mysterious by the minute.
Must be the various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle.
Box filled with cream, trowels, a brush. Shit. Patsy or a plasterer? Don't you go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. Don't just slap stuff on the wall like a silly old plasterer. You have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth and work out all the rough patches. That's literally exactly what a plasterer does.
Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. And she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize.
And not how I'd picture top pro acting. She maybe just lack a little confidence, or...
Or is she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word for it that she went into that room to do some research.
Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit murder?
There's no way of saying for certain just yet. But she is hiding something, that much I'm certain of.
That's enough investigating for now, don't you think?
Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room.
And yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her.
I think our first priority would be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Berg, I have a few questions I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma.
Me too. Him and Scone.
How could you party pumpkins? Stop staring at me like that.
P.S. Detective Bad is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Of course, dear. Where are we off to?
Find Mr. Von Karma.
Oh, there he is. Sup, dude? How you going?
Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak to you, if that's all right.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon.
Oh, we did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tengadorha should no longer be the only person in interest.
Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the murder weapon was found, Tengadorha is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain.
Could you be so sure of Mr. Tengadorha's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room?
Of course I do. And I'll be delighted to share it with you. Tengadorha killed Frost with one of Miss Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took her back to her room once the deed was done. After all, it had been found near the victim's body. Tangaroha would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon, considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. So it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroha took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room? It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact, based on my own investigation. You mean you have proof that he did so? I don't need any such thing. If you have a rebuttal, I'd be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. What do I have? We could assume that this is that luminous claw. A roll of cloth of navy blue. It's very calming hue, I like it. Yeah, that was real deep in our misery. But let's get back to the main event already and watch it up. Alright. I wasn't trying to be deep or anything though. That's adorable. You're adorable, Gregory. And I understand why people like you. Tangaroha killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame up a murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. Oh, had been done. No weapon, so. That is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Well, I kind of think that's not entirely true. I think the cloth definitely points to it being her. Because she's missing a cloth.
Objection!
It's true that the murder weapon and the blood-stained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. But something else remains that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not the same luminous cloth we found in Miss Scone's room? What's that, dearie? One of my lovely colourful cloths at the scene of the crime, you say? Luminous cloth. Nonsense! I see no light to speak of. I guess he doesn't know how it works. It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attached to one of the most modern devices, the difference soon becomes apparent. His face. I don't think he was expecting that. But the fact that cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material as the one? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you would have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest.
Ricky Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people.
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet. But I do think you're hiding something. That's not... Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder. Exactly. It's something funny. Only that you walk so carelessly into my trap.
Hi, type. Yes. Hello, Manfred von Howard.
Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you. What does he mean? Tangaroha spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and cloth contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping. What? Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost, and he had secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroha, possessing, as he did, the only key. And as you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder, so you see. I have had everything I need to get Tangaroha convicted of the law. Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom. This can't be happening. Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone? Why didn't you tell us that your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroha? Well, dear, Mannequin said that if I'd spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion. Mr. Karma said that. And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourself just a second ago. Pathetic. Curse you, von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon, knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There were two, and only two, sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. Two. Yes. Those of Delicious Scone and Samson Tangaroha. No others were found. Tangaroha used the lab he had confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me, as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection!
But wait. What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroha's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I don't know enough to disprove anybody's said. No more pitiful objections. Then get out of my sight and close the door behind you.
Mr. E?
I might well just give up. I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad. Escort them off the premises now. This investigation is not over yet. Detective Bad. What is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. Still, one last thing of the crime scene we haven't identified. He's right. We still have the evidence that somebody's activities, which will account for. We can discuss your lingering doubts at your leisure, Detective. But whatever they might be, they're of no business to the defense.
Objection!
I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. What? To identified. This piece of evidence. Okay. Still haven't properly identified the smear.
Take that!
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroha's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain why their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. I know so much about the crime scene. Should I let them look at it? Don't you let the defense examine the scene, Bad? Are you out of your mind? I don't remember you telling me not to. Insolent worm! You would do well to remember this then, detective. That the results of your next salary review are up to me. How do I feel about Detective Bad now that I know more about him? He's interesting. He's definitely an interesting guy. Like, definitely not my favorite detective. Definitely not my favorite detective to hang out with, but he's definitely interesting and I can 100% understand him being someone's favorite. Interesting that they chose him to be the one that we hang out with to this case. That's interesting to me. The Bad's in trouble now too. I'm sure glad you're not my boss. You're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. And you do well to remember the results of your salary review up to your performance here. A mere attorney uncovering such fact based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroha. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creation.
Objection!
More than, oh, that he's literally just called that. Well, yeah, that was ages ago. That was ages ago. My opinion of him, Rise, was kind of went up with that last case. Of the last case of the first game. He was pretty interesting. And it's interesting that they're letting us hang out with him again. Furthermore, there is still something about Miss Scone that doesn't come up. Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat? Oh, stop it, Granny! Stop it! Stop it! Why are you being so mean to your poor old Count Alicia? I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poodle's sweeties. What more do you want? I don't want to have to make you a suspect. That much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're not telling us everything. Granny! Stop it! Stop bullying me! I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that? Sorry, alright? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say? I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place. Enough! I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in the courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand you present something to back it up. But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless, the proof that I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts.
Take that!
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rule of the courtroom. The offending items, the cloth and lamps, are duly confiscated as we have established. And the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
Those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. What? The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world title contender could have stooped so low. This true bad. Yep. So my own eyes stepped in it with my own shoes. We find convincing. Though lies exposed like this, surely you can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
But no, dear, I'm no killer.
Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really, and why were you tampering with your rival's work? Alright. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
A pharmacist?
I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what I'd imagine. So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this?
Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know.
And semi-poodle sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final. Even Mr. Von Carmen has lost for words.
That's it. That's the only reason you're here.
Yes, dearie. And if it was so worth it. Samson's silly pants' sweeties are the tastiest sweets I've ever did eat. And the finger marks. You the one wearing the gloves? No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves. Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere in Mr. Tankerville's other creations. I say that points to her not having more than gloves.
Exactly, Lambkin.
Greggy Peg Legs got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman. Is your head filled with cream too?
Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroha's works the only ones you sampled? No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywinkler's room for a little taste too. You were in the victim's room too? Yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see. Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead. But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. So I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off the side to cleanse my palate. You know, quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone? Indeed. What didn't she sample? That's everything, I promise. Craggy Peggles, mannequins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things. As long as what you told us is the truth, and that's all that matters in the end. You don't think for a second that this means I myself believe. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through. Mr. Von Carmen, please let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions. Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second that you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation. We'd like to accompany you all the same. What's the meaning of this? I got to Frost's room. I saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. This is the work of the culprit. A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest. The murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach, and it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all. So someone turned up the temperature. Weird. Why would they do that? Hi, Edgeworth. How you going? Ah, man, doing so many guy voices hurts my throat. Oh, went deep on that one. Sorry, Maseroni. Maserino. I didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail. I'll bet they painted things in a much rosier light for the prosecution too. Von Karma was the one in charge after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing with the victim's room, things got hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict on the trial. I see. Oh, yeah. This was back before they brought the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in a double quick time like you do nowadays. I see. Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear? Well, they were sorbets of frozen desserts, or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So, this place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tagaroha's place, yeah? Indeed, the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is, Frost's ice sculptures were suddenly back on display 18 years after that fateful day. The very sculptures the victim made. Who knows? Could be they just molded on the originals. But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see, just in case. Seemed the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. Let's go and take a look at these icy marvels, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, so it's very snazzily known. So, Winter Wing. Huh? I don't believe it, it's locked! Everything's open for biz, but the Wonder Wing's off limits? What gives? Thunder. Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet you were given. The Winter Wing is over there. It is? Freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago. Look, guys, look, they're on a date. Oh my goodness, they're on a date. Oh my god, the delights, they're on a date. They're still keeping it chilly as heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick. It is the Winter Wing. You know. But you're right, it's like a freezer. Could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. The temperature controls will be somewhere back there, if memory serves. Now, Master, can you go people the degree? I'm thinking a complaint of the manager is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah? Alright, if you insist. Take your time, nosy around and taking the signs of while you're at it. I've got a camera, I need to prep for action. I feel like you're a pop and I appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander. Of course. There are 2 large ice statues on display here. Yes, these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years ago. Really like catching stuff. Ice sculptures are heck of an art. It is. These are the works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead, so many years later. Sorry to butt in while you're deep in the sinkhole, Master. Do you mind looking this way for a sec? This way? Beautiful, yeah, just like that. And really? Say cheese! Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken. My bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this whole thing was still working as well. Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient. Yep, vintage model. You ever hear of an instant camera? It develops a picture right after you take the shot. A Polaroid. Still twist my noggin trying to think of how it works. I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one. Should've known, Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get a good shot of the room here. For all his joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident. Whew! I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold? And they develop right away, wanna see? Well, since you're already shoved it in my face. Alright, Brainiac question. What do these 2 sculptures represent? They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, 2 constellations best observed during the winter time. Bingo! He shoots, he scores! Woo! You're a regular encyclopedia master. I guess that's why this is the winter wing, right? Because they have the winter star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsakes. Thanks. So the victim made these same zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago? Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in photos though. But these are the spit of the originals. So this is what you wanted to show me? Yep, I think Gregory would have wanted you to see him too. And I may not have done it. I may not have had it in me to come in here on my own. Sorry to drag you along. Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see what my father's final case unfolded. Good to hear you say so, Paleo! What say we grab another quick snap to commemorate the heartwarming occasion? Absolutely not! Oh, Edgeworth, you just smacked me for real, for real. It's a statue of a rather ferocious looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. But then, I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Although in this case, discretion might be the better part of valor. There's a huge bulk of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not. What with it being hollow on the inside. There's a constellation engraved on the surface, along with some explanatory text. Pleiades, known to some as Subaru, they form the larger constellation of Taurus. Why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. Adorable, Edward. A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing in an archive on his own? Gallery so bad, she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. What's the point of the owner of the gallery, perhaps? There's an enormous block of ice on display here, with some explanatory text engraved on it. Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation. So then Damask needs to. Yeah, and then I wish these two would stop talking so loudly. It's difficult to concentrate. Never mind, I'll just take a look at some other exhibit. So how about this? I scream out, oh no, this must be the work of that villain Damask. Yeah, and I go, that's me, the legendary Masked Mask. Yeah, and then, no. Save that you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You've got to take this more seriously. Otherwise, how are we going to get this market to sell? What exactly are these two plotting?
They're so adorable! They're so adorable! They're so adorable, they kiss. I love my married couple.
This lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both the Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Winter constellations on display in the winter ring. And uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. It might be rather fitting for the summer too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day? But then, it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. So do you like snow cones, Edgeworth? I didn't know. Huh. Offender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned.
Yeah, it's a little tricky if you
don't know what you're looking at. Here, I'll open it for you in a jiffy. Everything's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art. According to the pamphlet, the winter room is kept as a constant 27 degrees. Ooh, wait! It's colder than a snowman's cold pit. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. Alright, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot onto another room to see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here. I suppose so. Scream. What was that? Came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I was having a lovely time until you showed your face here. can't believe this bullshit. Can't believe this. I can't. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, you're puffed out from that. Edgeworth, honey, you should exercise more. Actually, I shouldn't say that. You take the stairs a lot. You should be fit enough. What the hell?
There's someone on the ground. What is that? Larry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What else is going on?
You should have said it. It was awful.
Just calm down and tell me why there is an unconscious man on the floor.
I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me.
Oh, wait, you know this guy?
Is everything alright? Did you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys?
Wait, the smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms.
It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here.
Everyone with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's a poison gas coming out from that room. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. It's still out and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics said that there's no sign of external injury and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. He's lucky we found him when we did. And like I said, he's not out of the woods. But like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room as a specialist. I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Fender. Sure do. Carmelo Gusto. He was here back in the whole IS-7 thing went down. The confectioner. So he was here 18 years ago too. Any hoozles, this guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Miles Reno? Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry.
Something like that? I'm serious, Edgy. You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you?
Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Larice du Nim when I'm dressed like this? So, no more Larry, okay? Got that? This is Larry Bartz. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Larice du Nim. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Oh, grade school buddies? I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. He was always worried you'd never click with anyone. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me. I never knew I was the cause of such worries and for my father. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here?
Larice, Edgy! How many times do I have to tell you it's Larice?
What are you doing here?
It was with the demon eyes. Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that.
Good. Now talk.
Don't you know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm going on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope this out.
So not actually for your art at all.
Larice, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Oh, sure! It's nice to have somebody take an interest for once.
Spare me.
Oh, by the way, Laricio, Did you notice anything where you found the victim? Nothing in particular.
Didn't you say you'd seen something awful?
Oh, that. The guy just appeared and then splat. He was on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it.
Don't look so proud. The least we should be able to hope for.
Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager.
Another person from the IS-7 incident.
Good to see you, Judes! Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure.
She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful, and on our first day in business. Hey, quit that, it's not your fault. Oh, wait, I guess I'd better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well... Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son is here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now, look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. Judy, that was the bomb. I see, you're in good voice as ever.
Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry, forgive me for jumping to conclusions.
She's very polite, but there's something strange about her.
Hey, Judy? Can I, get your autograph? You can write it in here.
Well, if you're sure you'd even want such a thing. What? Do you want it, Larry?
Rude! You know who she is, right? Come on, Master. You don't keep up with showbiz news or anything. Yes, that's no big surprise.
What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that?
Judy here's a living legend. Not just TV. Movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it. Oh, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you go. A good luck from your artistic endeavors. Thank you so much, Judy. I'll treasure this until my dying day. You and me are peas in a pod, Clarice. Peas in a gosh dang pod.
How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all this way to an art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity.
A real artist drawing our exhibits. What an honor! I guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy. Seeing as you were nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back. Hit a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now?
You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone. She's in the medical room helping take care of Mr. Gusto. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff and can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delicia Scone. We've heard the name before, haven't we, Mr. Fender?
Sure have. It sounds like our IS7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinky-dink. Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea. A drop of old Judy Bound special blend? Why Just for old time's sake.
That would be lovely, thank you.
Now,
If you'll both excuse me, I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors. You go do your thing, Jude. Thanks again. It's Aroma. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend. A top quality Ceylon indeed. Citrus aroma. It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. It really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's called the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems. Anyway, don't you think this is all a little odd? Every single person from 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time? Yes, it almost feels as if an investigation is in order.
Mr. Edwards, sir, you're right! Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Pinter! We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could. I was in this in the cavalry! Come on, team, bring it in. No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing.
Detective, don't you? What were you thinking, bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous, but with poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and ran and ran and ran and ran and ran, but I just couldn't shake them off. When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ.
Then run away, don't chase the poor detective.
Hi, princess. Thank you for saying hi.
Hi, Peters.
Oh, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start the investigation. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous.
Alright, we're counting on you, detective.
Good luck in that, Dicky boy. No way. Gummy looks like a real detective. I'm so proud of him.
But he is a real detective.
After that, what? Mr. Edward? Okay, my gas is mostly dissipated, sir.
Oh dear. Very good, detective. Now, calm down and tell me what you see.
Yes, sir.
What's up? The exhibits... There's a statue of two people on the left side. And the one on the right is kind of like is some kind of two-horned animal. Wait a second. Two people with a two-horned animal? That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds like identical to the display. Other than that, the place looks pretty damp. Sprinklers sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped this gas from spreading. Sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire? No, sir. The fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. The sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. Guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. And was anyone in the security room? Was anyone in the security room when the alarm went off? And this place only has one employee. That's Judy Bound, the manager. She was in the reception desk across from the security room the whole time, but simply don't know anything. So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers? Yep, it seems they can only be switched on manually, and only even then. Wouldn't want the yard getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you could maybe even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first. So the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I guess. One more thing, it's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing. So the autumn wing is cold too. I checked the temperature. It's 26.5 degrees in here, so... Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter? That's about all I've got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else there. Understood. Thank you, Detective. What did Gummy have to say? He said that the autumn wing is actually quite wintry. Huh? I don't get it. I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as police are done with their investigation. Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is of her ourselves. Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime? Oh yeah, there is one guy, Miles's best bud. His... what? If we have to, and I guess we have to. Wait, that's... He didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever. Yeah, a long time no see. Larry, right? So, here's the deal, Kay. I'm Larice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist. Oh, so you're an... So it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Larice. Always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people. I have some questions for you, Larry. What the... How am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime. I never said you did. I just need you to tell me what you saw. You said you saw something awful. So how so, exactly? Look, I didn't see anything, and I didn't do anything, okay? I didn't think I did anyway. Whoa, Chief, you didn't sound too sure of yourself at the end there. There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. That's how we've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble too. I suppose I'd better find out what he did this time. Mine Jess! Mine Jess! Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However, I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything, and you can't prove otherwise. It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I need to bide my time when he gets agitated, wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to get into detail about what he's doing here. He shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge, so let's get this over with. My Jess! Why exactly did you come to the art gallery today? What kind of question is that? What, you think I don't belong in the gallery or something? Hey, if you're going to ignore me, then I'm going to paint your portrait. And then when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. I'm joking, okay? I'd never scribble on one of my own pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks. According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to win.
Oh, you're laughing up, funny guy. Well, luckily, some people actually believe in my work. She's called Lulu, okay? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all.
And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone?
What, a guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for a second? I have my own life too, you know?
Fine. Lulu said that she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on her day. And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch. Not so much this time, actually.
But you know, it being a sign and all, I just thought maybe she might kind of like it.
How very like you to try to tell me nothing and give away so much in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend Lulu.
What? How did you figure all that out?
From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you?
Fine, then I won't say another word.
Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived in the gallery. We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here.
What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kind of hung around the fountain.
He's so cute. I didn't think that. He's so cute. He's so cute. I love you, Reggie. Why didn't you receive a pamphlet when you paid the entrance fee for the reception desk?
Huh? You mean entry isn't... It's not free to get in here? No, Larry.
You mean to tell me you ended without paying?
I'm sorry, okay. It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk at all. So I thought entry must be free.
You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time. Hi, Money! Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. And right after she finally got the place open for business too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction, and is gonna be ruined now. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it?
Ow! How did you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue, and yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it.
Larry's not one to confess so easily. And then again, he's always managing to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more we can tell from the Winter Wing. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little now. I'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing? What is that? Is this fishing in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but You tried to get in, but you couldn't. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it's all pretty shocking. So you were unable to enter the winter room because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you? Yeah, he came out of the winter room door and then down he went. Wasn't it the autumn wing that the victim came out of? That stupid poison gas thing had never happened. I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. Larry seems to have the autumn and winter wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. What did you see in the winter wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you I didn't see anything. The galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got here. Thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I did not see something, but let's prove I did see something totally terrifying, right? Does it? Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. I care. How did you do that, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine, I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much a point in trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Edgeworth, you're so cute. You're so adorable all the time, Edgeworth. I love you, Edgeworth. I couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it. You keep talking about a Gemini statue. But there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible. What do you mean? You think I saw a ghost or a ghost statue or something? Larry's still labouring under the misconception that he was looking at the winter wing. A piece of evidence shows that Larry was really looking at the pamphlet.
Take that!
Take a look at this pamphlet. The autumn wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Capricorn, Aquarius. Interesting. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the winter wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini. Yes, that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised by that? I just see it did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did seem like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff? You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. Show me what exactly? I drew a picture of it all, got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it, but I'm still not that confident in my work, so, well, I want to see. Really? Alright, here. That's kind of gorgeous. What on earth? It's grotesque. You're trying to tell me that the statue was crying tears of blood. I have to say, Larice, it's pretty scary. Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. Well, it's not necessarily blood, but it is certainly interesting. It is certainly interesting that that's happening. Creeping out so bad, it screamed out loud. Though he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait. When you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean? What do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish, that's what I mean. A goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like a Pisces to me. I heard it's all based on the legend of a goddess and her son turning into a fish to become some baddie. Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish. Edgy. Do you think the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood turning into a fish. That's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other. Oh, look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer. I simply thought I might have a use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom. The worst, Edgy, the worst. Kinda freaky deaky though, huh? A statue with a bottom half that changed shape. I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the autumn room, aren't we? I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? Yes. Edgeworth speaking. It's just about done in. I'm just about done in here, sir. There's no danger of the gas anymore, so you can come in. Thanks. Good work, detective. It seems it's finally safe to enter the autumn wing. The detective sure has impeccable timing. Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see the Pisces statue. You're going in there, Kay? Then maybe I should come along too. Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. Alright everyone, to the autumn wing. Here we are at last. It really does look a lot like the winter wing. Glad you could make it. Oh, hey there. You're, Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry! No, for the last time! The name is Larice Nim! Detective, your report, if you don't mind. Yes, sir! Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently. Or somebody using it to heat something. Was the stepladder already like that when you entered? Yeah, I guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside this case until somebody opened the lid. Is that so? The Pisces statue... Huh? You're saying... Sure it's like your constellation set? You sure up on your constellation set. You know what this one in the case is too? This is the autumn wing, so I imagine it would be capital. I guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. And that weird cloth that's draped over it is kind of tripping me up. Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing in here? Well, we have evidence from the IS-7 incident too. Didn't I look around?
It seems there's pieces of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too. Yeah, and that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad. Sure, let me whip them all out right off for you. Wow, they're beautiful. So the transformation Larry witnessed could have been the moment the cloth around the Pisces statue lowered half fell. Hey, edgy Z! I wasn't imagining things. I wasn't mistaken. Listen, Master. I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look like the Winter Wing.
Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing.
And they even covered the statues up in just such a way that as to make it look similar. With the cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same. Did it for Capricorn. Both his top half and his top half and up, he looks pretty much like Horus. The other two can't be fixed so easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer.
So somebody went to some lengths to disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Fender? Mr. Winner and Judge Gavel.
Ugh, what the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I needed. This is my scene, you hear?
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems you have failed in I have failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. And that co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. I will have to give serious consideration as to how the Goddess of Justice would like to judge you.
You got it wrong! It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth for help, not the other way around.
It was? Well then, you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot. You mean...
Exactly! Your, salary check is taking a hit. You're looking forward to payday now.
Always wanted to say that.
Man, get a wage cut from you of all people?
Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right.
Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
Your compassion and generosity is truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of this scene.
What? But we only just got here.
The Goddess of Justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone.
By which you mean this is Mr. Winner's case? That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already, and I have a suspect lined up and everything. What did you say? A suspect already? Who?
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Huh? Me? Me? Oh, what's going on, Edgy?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how this boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack the attitude? Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase. Mr. Eustace. Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does seem to lack certain aptitude. Yeah, exactly! What's your aptitude, smart guy? Wow, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from. And where might that have been? It was this chemical you find everywhere. Can't think of the name just now though. Wait, there a second. Just let me call him real quick. Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone. Why don't you make the call if you know the answer? The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxian. What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing liquids among various things. And among various others. On its own, it's entirely benign. So it's something anyone could get their hands on. Precisely. But the same cannot be said for asphyxian. That does sound nasty. What is it used for? It is the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It is pure white in colour and is unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from. I see. I'm back, and I know the name of the chemical now. Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavel informed us already. Huh? Oh, great! That'll make this quick, I guess. So, the source of the gas, ubiquium, is used to paint the stuff. To paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here in the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist. You can't just accuse me just because of that. Objection to the paints on that palette in your hand. Edgy. Is this kid okay? He seems a little... Dude, I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions. Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not even here! Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Winning? Yeah, good idea! With get a load of this, losers. Actually, Eustace, do you mind if I leave you hanging for a minute here? I'm hungry. I'm gonna go... Here, have some music. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm back in a minute. It's fucking 1:30 and I still haven't eaten anything except gingerbread. I really should eat something else. Really should eat something else. Jeez, man. Jeez. And I do think... Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna finish this part, do part 2, middle part 2, and then end stream, I think. First I want to get some food. Ugh. Alrighty then. Get myself a timer. My garlic bread. And then we'll check on that in a minute. Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? The gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying the paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Is it? Shit. Sorry. There you go. Thank you for telling me. It's okay. I'm a good streamer, guys. I've never done that before. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. As is chat. I love you, chat. Right, Gavel. You think so too, right? It is a possibility that certainly cannot be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst of a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps? Good night, Winsby. Good night. I think I might have left my heart there, you know? And you might have picked it up. I would be careful with what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best.
Objection!
Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl out of here with your tail between your legs, because I win. I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much choice.
Hold it!
I'll be the first to admit that he's something of a suspicious character.
Objection!
First to admit? Are you trying to beat me to it? But you can't, because I'm the winner, and I'm the first rate always. Huh? I'm the first rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is. Please, Mr. Winner, just continue.
Hold it!
We do indeed. It seems to be found in a number of everyday products. Right, which makes your friend's paint pretty darn suspicious. But isn't it also found in a bunch of other stuff too? She has a winning point, I guess. Right, Gavel? I suppose she does. As I said, ubiquium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things. In other words, paint isn't the only possible explanation. But just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you?
Hold it!
It's by no means certain that paint was the source of the poison gas. Well, if it's by no means certain, then it wasn't either. Was that supposed to be to sound clever? Copying Mr. Edgeworth's speaking style isn't a shortcut to looking cool, you know? You make it sound as if you think there's something wrong with how I speak. Anyway, to bring it all home, my winning deduction shows he had paint, and he was the closest to the victim.
Hold it!
That's really all you're basing your suspicion of Mr. Butts on. What, you have a problem with that? Then show me some proof, loser, or put up or shut up. He's literally asking for it, Mr. Edgeworth. He is. So let's find the right piece of evidence to really give it to him. We know that Mr. Winner isn't much of a listener, and we also know that his reasoning is likely to be based on flawed assumption. Yeah, we even phoned the other guy, and he still got it wrong somehow. Let's get this over with and quickly as we can. It's a waste of all of our time.
Objection!
Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
So you agree that I deserve a prize?
What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It did, and it was created by the artist guy, with the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxian. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
It wouldn't. I thought they said the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
So you're telling me this was based on a mishearing of a forensics report?
Yeah.
The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about.
My aptitude? What does that even mean?
You literally used the word 5 minutes ago. It means one's ability, or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace. And attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely.
I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again.
What am I doing? What I am doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation. Before you go any further, you may wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. And what flaws might those be? First, that you cannot prove that the artist's friend did not enter the automobile. And secondly, that you cannot prove that the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. It's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with the white asphyxian. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure out that out before anything else. Indeed we do. And that is what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble. We are not here to make trouble, quite the opposite in fact, we are here to help. Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you. I can certainly point you toward a vital clue as to how it was done. He's bluffing, Eustace, ignore him.
It's fine, Gavel, he's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner.
If you are so sure.
Come on then, show me what you've got.
What shows how the gas was created, huh? They're mixed together. Blue. Bring around a common color from time to time. Just
Jeez Louise, Motherino. Talk about corny.
fill an entire extra large bucket by yourself. It's rich coming from you, Fender.
Just kiss Phoenix already, Miles. I know you want to.
Take that!
You're saying this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas.
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thanks for you for noticing.
Well, they do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butts saw, that was the ubiquium.
What? Oh, wait a second. You saying the statue cried the stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
How much time am I going to have to waste talking him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have been mixed in with something else inside the case.
What? And what evidence do you have of that's what happened?
The evidence is right in the sketch I just showed you.
Take that!
Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath this Pisces statue's glass case. This clearly shows the two chemicals mixed. Wait, I don't get it.
How does this prove that some ubiquium mixed with asphyxium?
We have an artist with us. Why don't you tell him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red with white?
Don't treat me like a dumb edgy. I did educate
I did graduate from junior high, you know.
Any idiot knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rosy pinks and your beige
Hold
pinks.
it!
That will be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner?
Oh, I think I do. Ubiquium is red, asphyxium is white. Mix the two together, you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
Yes, very good. I got there in the end.
Yes. Interesting. I think you finally convinced me.
Overruled!
Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised a possibility, nothing at all. We cannot know for sure how this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch you were attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity?
Hey, I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth.
Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion.
Oh, she's a cold one, but I like it.
You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of your satisfaction.
Overruled!
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that the man did not enter the white auto ring? Until you are able to, there is little more to discuss.
Right. Maybe the victim could help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he is still unconscious and in critical condition.
Yes? Oh.
Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation in this area. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace. For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist?
If you could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen.
I am Justice Verity Gavel, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the child as you... epithets.
I know the word. I'm...
Fucking whatever.
Uh-huh. Finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Larisse Nim, but you can call me Larisse.
stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Nim. Oh yeah, sorry, it's just... There's something I forgot to mention. Hold that thought, Larry. I have garlic bread to take out of the oven.
I'll come back to you.
Garlic bread required. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, sorry, it's just, there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it and then the old guy came tumbling out. It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight.
Objection!
Well, as it happens, I can back out parallel here on that one. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it was just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Marzarino? It is. I distinctly remember how it went. Walked up to the door, jiggled it in, it wouldn't open. Believe it, it's unlocked. The alley's open for beers, but the winter wonder wings off limits? What gives? Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter the room from the outside. And what is it to say that you're suspicious? Your friend was not in here with the victim at the entire time. The fact that he didn't suffer this ill affects the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you must. I doubt you'll find one. I see. Then I suppose we'll have to take you at your collective word. That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Gavel, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? And that once again, Mr. Winner's deductions have fallen short of the mark? What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. Can't blame me for being a little hasty with my instructions. You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? Very well. Then perhaps we should call our next suspect? Mr. Dunin, you may step aside from the step down from the stand. Huh? Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please. Overruled. Sure, no mercy. Squished my heart into a goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is this next suspect? Pharmacist Alicia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of infesticide ultra. Someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court hereby calls for 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure. My winning... Of course, Cavill! Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot. You carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay? Sure. Is it possible... Could Judge Cavill have suspected Miss Scone from the start? Now that you mention it, she was helping Mr. Winner like she usually does. What exactly is your angle here, Judge Cavill? Yeah, like, she's a judge, and judges aren't meant to, like, get this involved in anything in any of these sorts of proceedings, because they're meant to be a more neutral party and have the prosecution and the defense both present their cases, and that's how they learn all the information. But the fact that she's hanging around Eustace so much and actively pushing him along is really fucking weird. Alright, let's go. How's the golf doing? Is it warm enough for me? Not warm enough, cool enough for me to hold? Can I eat it? Yes, I can. Yeah. Alright, Edward, do you mind? Do you mind? I'm just eating it. We're not in a courtroom, Edward. It's fine. But, yeah, I know the sign said no outside food, but I'm hungry, Edward. How many to 5? Those are kind of shitty hours, huh? Each room is kept at a specific temperature to represent the season it represents. Summer. Why summer? Like, they're split into when it's easiest to see the sign, right? But that makes me really curious. It makes me really curious to know where exactly this is set. I do remember doing a little bit of research, actually, on what star signs are easiest to see in Japan in certain seasons.
Um. And not just star signs, constellations in general. So like this is something that that's really interesting to me. Which, by the way, theming of the case, I fucking love it. First of all, big confectionery guy, so that's cool. Second of all, huge into horoscopes and astrology and shit, so this is even cooler. Like, this whole case is shaping up to be super fucking interesting to me. I am just so curious. I am so curious about this whole fucking case. It's so cool. This whole thing is really cool to me. Yeah. Alright, 2 more pieces, Edgeworth, and then we're done with my lunch. And then we can get back to hanging out. So, Edgeworth, how are you? You know, Edgeworth, every time anyone says anything that's like, man, you just like your dad, and you kind of stop and get nervous, that's really cute, Edgeworth. I really like that. Love it, actually. Like, you just have so much love and respect for your dad, and you want to, like, you want to continue his good name, and I get that. He's, oh man, he loves his dad so much, guys. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I feel like I've been extra boring today. But you know, everyone has an off day, right? Right. Didn't you know a lot of you guys are like celebrating Christmas right now? So well, I do try, but sometimes, you know, stuff happens. Anyway, back to the task at hand.
They sure are taking their time. I thought there was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Lydia's Stone, and here she is.
Oh, dears. This lovely young man said you wanted to speak with me. Delicious scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service. Delicia to my pals, and even Miss Delicious to some. You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. All right, Winnie Pooh. Whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie. So much for call me the winner. Have we met before, young man? You get a load of this, Alicia. This is Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I never! It's a pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smiles. If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do. Greggy Peglegs, boy, and all grown up too. Makes me feel my age, why don't it? I wonder just how old she is. Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist. Huh. Oh yeah. What brings you to the art gallery today, Miss Scone? Why, I came to see dear old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me from visiting her. I understood that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I didn't do much, really. Just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor. Wow, you can make an antidote like that? Oh, yes, dear. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicine you like. It certainly helped the medical room was well equipped, though. We were much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to the hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, left up to him. And you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Oh, yes. Well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting. So he's a well-known public figure. Oh, yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they say. Wow. Yes. Oi.
Level box of Lindor now. What am I going to do with this? I'll make hot chocolates. That's what I'll do with this. Lindor hot chocolate's really nice. Double chocolate. What? What would double chocolate even be? Like, in a Lindor ball, because with Lindor, it's like, is it like dark and milk together? And why are the white chocolate ones milk and white chocolate now instead of straight white chocolate? I don't know. I don't buy Lindor for myself. Keep buying on Christmas. And then never fucking... And then I don't buy it for myself. It's expensive. Oh, Zheng Fa. Yeah. Wow, so the old dog really went to Zhangvar and upped his game just like he said he would.
perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand. Mrs. Go. Are you familiar with a substance known as Infecticide Ultra? Of course, dear. We use it to well, get rid of you-know-what. Oh, it's awfully strong, though. That's why they don't sell it in the shops.
Might I ask what you mean by you-know-what?
The little blighters that frighten the life out of poor innocent ladies like yours truly, that's what. Got little creatures running around people's nice clean kitchens, terrorizing them. Oh, I get it. Those... Thank you, Miss Scam. One more question, if you don't mind. Are you aware that what happens when the chemicals asphyxiant and ubiquium are combined? Oh, yes? It's right there in the Infesticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products including ubiquium, ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and, well, death. And poor Augustine very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you'd need to, probably 500 mils of each chemical, I'd say.
She certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist.
Ubiquium's awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips! That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxian's more watery and it's white in colour. That will do, thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scott. As well I should be, dearie. After all, Infecticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous, and you couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scott, very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know.
Strange. I thought she suspected Miss Scam. Something in that smile makes me wonder if she has another angle in mind.
Why is she a judge instead of a prosecutor if this is the way she's thinking? What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to report? Yes, sir. It turns out the sculpture's glass display case is open from the top. That's rather unusual. The temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. Pisces' case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang near got my pan stuck to it. Well, lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case? Yeah, they found something on the underside of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of ubiquium. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, that's odd. If there was ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. It would, huh? So, how do things wind up so as they are now?
I think Kay might be able to help us figure that out, just that. Or at least Mrs. Thief might.
You guys are desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine, I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away. Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever, anything for the truth.
Before you get too carried away, the Goddess of Justice has no need for your help. We will find the truth ourselves.
Ouch, wait, why so frosty, Judge G?
The baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here?
Oh, wait. Tell me the committee has some dirty little secret it doesn't want us finding out.
I'm not required to explain myself to you. But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind, dear?
We triggered the release of poisonous gas.
If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation.
You heard the lady, Smiles. Somebody opened the Pisces case and let out the gas. Considering that what we've learned so far, there's only one person who could possibly have been. Yes, the answer is indisputable. In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poisonous gas? Would it not have been the victim himself? That was my first thought when they brought it up. Like, that feels correct, you know? That's a good picture of you. You know? That's a really good picture of you. Anyway, I think it's the victim.
Take that!
The victim, Camillo Gusto, was the only person to have entered the auction ring. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well. I will permit your participation in the investigation to continue. However, if at any point I feel you are contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately. Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to say. Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the gas went off. On it.
Don't scare me like that!
So this is what you were talking about. You're Mr. Thief. Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the glass. Yeah, which is what's keeping the lid on real tight. The actual glass lid is all cracked though, right? Somebody really went to town to put your little house in there, huh, Pisces? What? And do we have any idea how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked? It doesn't look like it's the outer-facing side of the glass that suffered any damage. I see. So we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold on the inner-facing side. And we also know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way, so on its outer-facing side. Thoughts? Ice cold. Makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir. Makes me think of those deeply etched lines on your forehead. It was cracked by heat expansion. Applying heat to ice-cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack. Huh. Well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it heat cracked in the first place? Why indeed? A heat-cracked glass lid aligned to the underside with frozen ubiquium. You look like a cat that got the cream, Malzarino. You know what happened, don't you? I certainly do. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case. What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first. It would have been quite the wait.
Well, don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers.
When Mr. Gusto opened the case, he did it.
Take that!
Oh, saliva's trying to kill me. The blowtorch shows signs of having been used recently when we found it. When it was found here in the autumn wing. I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack. A blowtorch? Used as a blowtorch to open a glass case. Oh, I get it. Mr. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid. Indeed.
He made the answer by a second, but we'll see who wins in the end.
Don't try to tell me you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue.
with making things hard to understand.
Okay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too?
Sure, sure. Just for him. Alright, here goes.
Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing, and while he was here, he used the blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid.
And?
As the ubiquium melted, it mixed with the asphyxian that was already present inside the glass case, thereby producing our poisonous gas. When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. He made it as far as the fountain room where he collapsed. So he opened the case, and out came the gas, huh? Seems like we got there in the end.
Why the heck a doodle-doo did he want to open the case in the first place?
I'm not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. Check out not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this is where the winter wing was when we first got here.
Caught you out too, did it? My little Eddie Lumpkin.
I was ever so confused. What with there being a Chillywinks? There being Chillywinks' room was all those years ago. There's even this same big tree in front of it, up front of the blessed door. Who wouldn't be all the 6s and 7s, eh? Why did everyone involved in the IS-7 incident make the same mistake? I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing. It seems time to see how quickly I can conceive Mr. Winner, I could suppose.
What the fuck? Why am I feel like I'm stumbling on my words a lot today. Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer.
The answer to what exactly?
The man was going to end it all. A dramatic exit stage left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell.
Have you been listening at all this whole time?
At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and still understand exactly half of what's going on.
Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you, Lady Eustace. A winner prerogative.
Winners? Sure! Thanks, Gavel.
Thank you indeed. I find it always best to leave things like a child wrangling to a professional. In the meantime, don't you have something to tell us, Mr. Edgeworth and his friends?
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot.
What is it now?
I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here.
Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. That's nothing to brag about, you know.
Shut up! Can't you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in the suicide theory for now, yeah. I have something more important to tell you. It was Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap. How could you say that?
I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scan. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet you use your expertise to try to take one.
Oh, beg your pudding? How dare you? I did no such thing.
Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner?
You bet I can. Get a load of this. This is Miss Alicia's pharmacist license. And it says it right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra.
A product that has been established contains asphyxian, one of the ingredients of our poisonous gas.
Exactly. It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of the stuff. But Miss Delicious isn't an ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist. didn't do it. This is all just a terrible misunderstanding.
Objection!
That's not all. There was a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints? We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket? No. There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound and the owner of the gallery, meaning that you would have access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap. Oh dear, listen, you don't understand. The Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me. Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone. I'm not lying! Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it. What's she looking for? That's not it. And that's not it. That cloth looks familiar. Ah, here we go. I knew I had it here somewhere. Look. What is this? There's something written on it, I think? April 1st. Complaint filed. Offense. Theft. Item stolen. Infesticide Ultra 1. It's a crime report relating to a theft. A what? See, you silly willies. I told you somebody pinched it off me a week ago, no less. By which you mean to say it was not in your possession at any point today? That's exactly what I mean to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag just in case, you know. And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but well, I forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. And now, thanks to silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff. I see. But why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you? Like I said, just in case. You never know when one of them might appear. I mean, the gas little creatures that run around people's nice clean kitchens type of them. You could just roll up a newspaper and whack! One and done. Psst, gavel. What do I do now? Of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story. After all, she may be lying to us. Good idea! Alright, I'll go give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. So, Miss Scone might not be guilty after all. Indeed, if she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. So who do you think it is? Who did it, Smiles? Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior. The one and time and means to prepare. Two factors which point to one specific person. Oh yeah? And who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy. Who with the means to steal the Infesticide Ultra and dress one room up to look like the other?
Take that!
Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly have prepared in such a way. We need some solid evidence to support such theory, nonetheless. So it was her, huh? Strange. It's like he already knew. Whew! Nice shooting, Marzarino! I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. That is not what I was hoping for. I'm back with results. The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged, which means we may have been a little hasty on some of our conclusions, team. You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash? No, I mean, we're only just getting started. Oh, then what's our next move? Oh, well, first we need to go talk to Miss Bound. And then I'll think about what to do after that. Eustace.
Miss Augusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate the room more thoroughly. Oh yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing. Yes, sir. Careful. We're going to talk with Miss Bound. Very good, Eustace. We'll join you if you don't mind. Ooh, he's got a pretty phone. Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Hey, Mr. Winner, why are we going to talk to Miss Bound ourselves? Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? Means I can just sit back and wait for their report. A winning strategy. You spoiled little... Ugh, he's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? There's something in the fountain. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Ah, it's a body! What on earth? Order? Order in the court. Somebody call for Vinzex. Bad news, sir. Real bad news. Order? I will have order, detective. Ice sculptures in the Winter Wing. They've melted. What? Did... Huh? What is the meaning of this? Now we have 2 victims? Talk about deja vu. It's just like 18 years ago. Even the ice melted again. Again? This is like some weird rerun. The same people, same everything. I said it before and I'll say it again. This is no coinky dink. You're with me, right, Marzarino? I am. And I think the answer lies in the IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it. Great minds think alike. Alright then. Time for another trip down memory lane. We're going for time. In 5 hours. How long do we think the next part is gonna be? The events of 18 years pass. Wow. How long's this part? Oh, okay, this part isn't too long. I think we can do this. Do middle part 3. Middle part 4 we'll save for next time, I think. I think we do that. We'll do middle part 3. Leave for the last bit, because ending part 1, 2, and 3 is definitely going to be the longest ones. So I think we can do this part, and then we can do a bit more later. Okay, easy peasy. So I can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case. Oh, that it's been 18 long years since. Murder at a confectionery contest, and one of the participants, no less, Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was part of Samson Tagarroja's chocolate tabbouleh. Taboo? Fucking whatever. He'd been hit on the head with a large rock salt lamp, and subsequently bled to death. We found this lamp hidden inside the Candy Castle. Yamcha pose. Delicious scone had made for the contest. But then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of the icy creations had melted clean away. All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Were you surprised to see Bad and Von Karma? I wasn't surprised to see Von Karma because it was set up. Because, you know, it was like before we started talking about it, I was like, okay, I guess Von Karma's gonna be involved. I was surprised that we got to see Bad again. I wasn't expecting Bad, but I guess it kind of makes sense since he's like the only detective we've been formally introduced to as a detective that was practicing at this point in time. But you know who I'm thinking about this entire time, you know? You know who I'm thinking about this whole time. But this whole thing with Gregory and getting to like play as him and hang out with him and hear about the case, this is the bit that I was like, that I'm so happy with. This is so cool. I did see Ron! I did see Master Mask! I love you, Ron! Oh, he's so cute! I love Ron! This game has been so cool. This game has been so cool with how many characters it's like given me cameos of. It's so good. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told me to get out, and in no uncertain terms. So what do we do now, Mr. A? I can't believe he just up and kicked us out. Von Karma's a total jerk. No, buddy. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Yeah, he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth. You can't assume that everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. What if somebody innocent ends up up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth? It can happen. We are all human, police and prosecutors included. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations, to be friends to the friendless. Friends to the friendless? No. We may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up. You're right, Mr. A. I'm sorry. I thought you... I should have thought more before I opened that big mouth. You're young, Betty. You'll learn soon enough. I will, I promise. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means. Wow, you're the best, Miss Bound. Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help, although these are a little too sweet for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped. I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. No way, they're great. So sweet. You're very kind. Imagine me of all people with mediocre confection. What?
You made these yourself? Yes, Samson loves chocolates, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favourite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Mr. Tangaroha. Tangaroha. That's how I've been saying it. Sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants it sounds amazing. I'm sorry, did you say something? Nope, nothing at all.
Dear sweet Eddie. You really do still have a lot to learn. It seems you're quite committed to the work you do with Mr. Tangaroha. Miss Bound. Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroha took me in. That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve many years ago, he found me on the steps of his own very own mansion. He saved my life and became the father I never had. I can never repay him. So, my work for him is the least I can do, and I'll be here for him for as long as he needs me. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself. And to think today is Christmas Eve, and I can't even give him his present in person. I do anything to save him, anything. Please, if there's something I can do to help, I'll just say it. We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim? Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final. My, they're stunning. Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavoured ice? Samson adored them too. Oh hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on constellations and zodiacs, Eddie. Oh, I love it. The stories the stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Huh. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe? That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? I thought you said you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, I just... He didn't seem like the type. It seems she's got something to hide too. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound? Yes, I used this instant camera here. It develops pictures as soon as you take them, so it's useful. Oh, I'd love to see it in action. Then why don't I take your picture? Yes, come on, Mr. E. Let's get a shot of the both of us. Well, alright then. It'll be a shame to waste a good hair day. Ready? Say cheese! There, all done. The picture's yours to keep, Miss Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! That's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame. So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroha used the same camera during the contest? Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape. And later to take some photos of the other contestants' work. But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it?
didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway? Yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms. But the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to go to get put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should be some more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he'd just lost track somewhere along the way. But had he really, though? I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in shock. It was all too much. But I remember I called the police, and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since.
I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera and this picture, Miss Bound.
Of course, here you go.
Oh, thank you. I see.
Cool, thanks. Detective Bad, Biscoon! How they done investigating? They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me, the cheek of him.
Because he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. Did he run you off too, Detective Bad?
Yeah.
Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around. Why would Von Karma go so far as to exclude his only detective? Still, pretty good look at scene. As Augusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room.
What about?
But the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest. Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room.
That's right. I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment. This is the guy who noted Frost's work. Was that really why Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room? I've got a photo of the room right here. If you need it, it's all yours.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us?
I gotta spell it out for you, kid. I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth out of Rum's case to come out. Detective?
Really, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this.
Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules get me from finding the truth. Now, can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad.
Wow, can't believe you won him over, Missy.
Well, I haven't the foggiest what you're all going on about, but it appears to new friends, eh? It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at that photograph. Yeah. This is what Frost's room looked like, with Looks like right now. Yikes! There's nothing left on the left of this flavored ice sculptures with puddles. The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare it to the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I assumed that the unplugged power cord was something to do with all this. Yeah. Once I got out of the socket, the display case lost power, and up the temperature went. Looks like they were all connected to the same power strip. So do you have any idea when it was unplugged? Nope. Still working on that. The sculptures were beautiful. What a waste. You can say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them while I had the chance. So they tasted good? Did they ever? I've never tried ices. Ice is so scrumptious in my life. Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. The salty bit. It's in the other photo you've got there. This bit, the harpy thing. Gemini's liar. Wait! That's why I had no strings? Because you ate them. I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you! It was all horrible and salty. It's interesting that only one particular part of this part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone? Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Jellywinks' work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. Here you go. Yes, it looked like this. It's almost like a signature or something. Wait. I knew Mr. Frost would have made that heart without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that. I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound, but are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well? What? No, I barely knew him, I swear. Is that so? You certainly seem to have a strong opinion about his attitude towards his work. No, I just... The sculptures were carefully made. I didn't think he'd miss something so important. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a lot more personal connection to his work than that. So, what makes you say that? I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions, and it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence. Well, I wouldn't know what you're talking about if you don't share. What are these 2 pieces of evidence of yours? I know.
Take that! Take that!
The Scone found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work. I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Jellywinks' statues had the letters PH carved in them plain as day. PH? Shouldn't it be AF? You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's a seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. And when pressed onto the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark that we see imprinted on the bottom of this item in the tea set. Same pottery mark. We have already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halleck. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any work out of the piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware, correct, was found? Well, yes, I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his work was truly his. You mean Paul Halleck was... That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. You see, Miss Frost was in fact a famed sculptor. Mr. Frost was in fact none other than the famed sculptor Paul Halleck. What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halleck are the same person. But it's not like the mark's hard to copy though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Looks like conclusive proof that Frost was who we say he was. It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct. Alright. Oh, the boys look into it. I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. So we admitted you were aware of who Mr. Frost really was. I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found? Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halleck. Imagine his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that. And be honest, did you ever enter Mr. Frost's room at any point? What? Why are you asking me that? The photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken. I must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging.
Objection! I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging. And what you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangadroha had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take the picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body. I suppose so. This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film, one of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise. You do? Contradicts the assumption that Miss Bound only took 2 pictures. A new film cartridge has 20 exposures, but there are only 3 of them remaining.
Take that!
The camera? You gave the picture of the body to the police, and the picture of Mr. Frost to me. Oh, and you gave us the picture you took of me and Miss Redworth too. 3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining, out of a total of 20. You took more pictures. I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to. I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you. Yeah. These are all shots of Frost's room. I'm so sorry. She took pictures of his work from every possible angle. And when they were taken, the eye still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me. It was you? It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was. Are you? Why? Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halleck's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity. And how did you make them melt? I think perhaps I was so intent on getting perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing. By mistake, are you sure? I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpiece? Seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it, but I'm not in a position to refute it either. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Please don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth. What he said, no hard feelings was bound. Thank you. Edgeworth. Picture's yours. Hope it helps. Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you'd like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation. Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless. It seems you don't know when to shut up either. But I commend you for your stubbornness. Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work mojo. What? What is the meaning of this? I'm so sorry. And to you, Mr. Gusto? No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why? Sure, I was... Silence! You're not to give the attorney even the tiny shred of information. Duty bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you're an accomplice to the accused Samson Tangaroha. No, I will be interrogating you personally. So you had better get your story in order. I understand. Oh wait, please. I'm not done questioning her myself. And you think I care because... Bad, Gusto, and you've scared. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers. Fine by me. Oh, I could at least ask nicely, mannequins. Took literally everyone with him. Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we get going anyway. It's rather late. I hope the snow has let up. You're right, home time. Guess my stomach's in agreement too. Alright, let's go grab a burger. Before my own stomach starts rumbling too. Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. We will indeed. And our first port of call will be Mr. Tangaroha. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Yeah, there's just 1, 2, 3, 4 part left. It's the end of the case. Hopefully that takes us a good long while. The ladders and the piecing everything together usually does. If not... If not, then I guess we'll do some other things. But, well, you know, who cares? I'm so excited. This is so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. I actually get to hang out with Gregory. Isn't that... That's like the coolest thing I've ever had to do in this game. It's so cool. It's like one of those things that I like never considered would ever actually happen. And then it happened? I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so cool. It's so interesting. He's such a nice guy, man. I love fathers. He's such a he's so nice. I love him. I love him. I love him very much. I love fathers. I love fathers. I love characters who are fathers, man. I love characters who are fathers. And we get to band. We get to hang out with him more later when we continue game on Monday. So yeah, we will be continuing on Monday. I will be doing streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 o'clock Australian Central Standard Time, 9 in the morning. It's on my schedule. If you don't know what time that is in your own time zone, it should tell you in your own local time zone on the thing when you check my thing, right? Wow, lots of people are streaming today. I kind of wasn't expecting it because Christmas, but that's really cool. Like this is like so. Okay, I guess I'm watching that stream later too. I think we'll just head to Una. Una's easy. Una's cool. I like Una. I like Una. Yeah, I like Una.
So I'd rather avoid it.
Why would you do that to me? I can't believe you would not be muted. I can't believe you would not be muted. That's the first time you've never not been muted. That's so weird. Anyway, so I released an Utao cover today. With Kazuhiki on my YouTube, which if you're interested in, you should definitely listen to. I'm very proud of that one. It sounds really nice. I release that Utao covers every Friday. I don't know what is wrong with my brain today. It is so hard to think. I don't feel tired. I feel well rested. I feel good. I don't feel anything at all. It's just my brain doesn't want to work today. It's so fucking weird. It's really fucking weird. But I'm excited. We'll hang out with Gregory a bit more on Monday. You guys have so much fun. You guys have so much fun. You guys go to bed if you need to. Bye bye guys. I love you all. Love you all. Bye bye.